getting to the dude that gets you the warp risk gauntlet. A little fucking out there.
This is amazing.
Caustic Bulldog, not bad. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm actually exploring and already trying to collect all the chests in the area. Kind of the first playthrough.
Nice.
All right.
I collected as much as I could and stuff, but I gotta definitely go back to it and collect all of them and stuff. Still, there's some I missed.
Right.
But I do like how the radar on there kind of helps you find them and stuff.
Yeah. Yep. All right, got my chats open.
There's no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
Say what? Borderlands? Yes.
The little Mandalorian asking what you're playing.
Yep. The mini Mandos are asking what's going on. Alright. Where were we at? What were we doing? Let's find out. Earl needs food. Badly. Wrongs don't make a right. The next piece. Middle of nowhere. Okay. Because we need to go do this one first. Put that over there.
Sweet. What difficulty are you playing the game on right now for high on life?
I think I'm on normal mode.
How you liking it on normal mode?
It's still super easy, but you know, playing Call of Duty and all that, I aim for the head 90% of the time, and these guys' fucking heads are huge.
Oh yeah, no, they are. I played on easy, just because, like I said, it was something I was playing on my thing. I feel it's expecting it to be a longer game than it was.
Yeah, High on Life was a great game. Got a dude in here named LeBron James. What's going on? Bruh 3738273. And Casson. What's up, guys? How we doing? Naked. Collins. And literally no name with a black icon. And somebody called Nobody.
Fights are definitely pretty easy. The boss fights are definitely easy compared to what I'm used to in some of the games that we play.
Right. I just think about it a lot of times, and then I go over to Splitgate, play that for a little bit. Then I come back to this one. I'm not used to freaking aim assist off.
Mm-hmm.
One over here. Okay. Get a car. Homie, trying to blow me up?
Yes, firing guns. Making sure they fire, checking fire rates and stuff.
Let's get some wheels.
Can't drive. I can't drive. 55. Up here. By the way, anybody that's currently watching, thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. We are currently playing through Borderlands. We're going to be playing through all the games all the way up until Borderlands 4 comes out. I'll stick around.
These bugs, I say it all the time.
No jokes. Super hate these fucking bugs. Worst bugs in the game. Right? They're just obnoxious when they come flying at you for no reason.
Ooh, let's play with a fire grenade for a while. Wow.
What's going on, Matthew? How we doing today? Hit the love. Everybody that's coming in. No, not trainer.
Anyone need help?
He was a good one. Oh wait, he's already back up.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I say, gave you a new shield and everything, and you're already starting to go down. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, the other guy.
Got a purple weapon next to you.
Don't need a
Come on, LeBron.
Sweet. Wasn't expecting that.
Sitting over here shooting a fire bad mother with a fire weapon, like a noob.
And it's just melting.
Another one bites the dust.
Dropped a gold? Dropped a gold.
All right. Heal.
Is that all of them?
I think that's all. Let's see. Did I already have this one? To sell it? Nope, I didn't have that one. Sweet. We just got another artifact off that fight.
Oh, there it is. Alright. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Get back to it.
Yeah, give your fucking balls a tug.
Never seen anything like this.
Give your balls a tug.
Have you seen the new series of the show?
Oh, of course. Fuck you, Shorzy. For what? Became one of my favorite sayings when he started doing that shit. For what? Fuck you. Tell your mom to get out of my waterbed. She's been there since the 4th of July. I loved how their mothers actually like text them like, "Have you seen Shorzy lately?" I think one of my other favorite sayings that came from that show. Fuck cardio. Like I hear a lot of people there sitting there saying, "Oh, fuck leg day." Bitch, leg day's my favorite fucking day at the gym.
Hi there.
So close to 48.
Right? I'm like a bar and a half.
I'm like 3/4 of a bar away.
Okay. Fucking working. Fucking go.
You just gonna run over to this one?
Can't wait until the other homie can actually join us on that shit.
This game. Just I feel like they fucking quickly playing high stuff.
Right? But that's what I was also saying, man.
That's the problem being a multi gamer. You start playing something, get used to the movement or something. You want to go
Dude.
start doing.
I was just sitting here watching like fucking WC, World Esports World Cup. And I was just sitting there thinking like it'd be so easy to make something called the Olympics and make it to where you have a team of 4 that joins in, right? And you don't just play one type of
You have to go through a bunch of category like the
Right?
genres games. Like you have to play like a roguelike, then you have to
Right?
play like a survival.
It's like
like
you
a
sit
survival
there and
game.
one round you go from Call of Duty, then you go to Valorant, and then you go to Apex, and then you win the first person shooter competition. Then you have to take that same 4 people and you got to go over to the fighting league, right? You got to go through and play things like Tekken, and then you switch from Tekken, go over to Street Fighter, and then you go from Street Fighter and you have to go over to Soul Calibur. That shit would be beast as fuck.
Getting better all the time.
Sweet 48. I hit 48.
A little bit behind you.
Sweet. Now I got 9% bullet damage.
And then
increase.
after you win like all the different categories, so there'd be like fighting, racing, real-time strategy games, first-person shooter. Like you take all the most popular different categories of games, genres of games. You take some of the most popular games in those genres, and if you come out on top, you literally get like a Mount Olympus style trophy that has different colors, kind of like the circles in the Olympics, but you get different colored objects in there per whatever category, and you're literally called the gods of gaming. That shit would be sick. I don't know. I think that if a millionaire decided to do that shit, I think they would actually get more fucking views having categories.
Just to Kaisen. Trying to get like Kaisen or Aiden Moss or one of those guys that have been
Right?
trying to make their oops.
But literally call it something like the Olympics or something.
718. I woke up outside the camp today. I don't know how I
That'd be
got
tight.
outside, but I seem to
It'd
have
be
overcome
crazy
my
to see
inability to
gaming
read.
companies have to
This
like
will
build
be
a
my
fucking
last
mice
recording
around
before I
a
start
gaming
to
mouse
record
around
as far
that.
as I can.
Right? Also,
My
you
echo
don't
recording
get things
is
like
crazy, and
if
if
you're
I'm not careful,
I shouldn't say
too
if you're,
might go
but
insane.
like the first
I
person
will
shooter
come back and
categories,
resume my research
aim
and
assists are
rid
always
myself
off.
of this two-timing recorder. This is Patricia
No.
Tennant, signing out.
Whatever beneficial things that you have between mouse and keyboard and controller, you turn them off. So then there's no benefit no matter which one that you play.
Yeah.
I'll handle this one.
Your gaming pad, you have an actual like thumb pad, huh? Like an actual like thumbstick. Or
Yeah.
is that just a deep.
Yeah, no, it's an actual like thumbstick, like a joystick. And then my other gaming pad, the Razer, the version 1 of yours, also kind of a joystick, but it still clicks like it's a D-pad kind of style.
That's what mine is. It's
Yeah,
not
I got version 1 of yours.
Mm. Speaking of new versions, have you seen the new Death Adder?
Nuh-uh.
The V Pro.
Let's get out of here.
No, I haven't seen it yet. What's up, Sonny?
So,
What's up, DDK?
It's fucking got crazy bull rates on it, and then it's got this software that you can actually your sensor. It can adjust your sensor for where you can go like going left to right. How you have that slight human arrow going left to right. And stuff like going up or down, left to right, you know? You can adjust your sensor where it flows with your natural movements, where it's more concentration down stuff.
That's what's up.
I sent you a
I don't remember seeing it.
that should be. Go look back through Messenger.
Up 1-1. Craig. What's going on, buddy?
You want to do the arena since we're here?
Yeah. Checking out some thing. A bitch. Literally. Bitch. Take care of these guys.
Yeah, no, I was just going up. I was just looking up top real quick. Forgot there was a chest or something up there.
Dude literally ran past me and hit me. Right?
I'm lighting them up.
What's up, Justin? What we doing today?
There's no end to my
Dude.
power.
Yeah, I think that if somebody created an esports Olympics, I think that'd be a different spot. Especially if they did it exactly like that, where they actually have one team that plays all the categories, not just, you know, Optic playing like Call of Duty. You gotta play all of them.
Platformers for like all different types of stuff.
Yeah. I kind of agree with that. I think that, you know, you take all the different categories of games and put them all together, right? Team has to evolve. I think honestly, if they called it the Olympics or something like that, I think that you could literally probably call it the winner of the tournament, and you only have it like once a year. Or you can even do it just like the actual Olympics. Do it like every 4 years. But if you win the gaming competition, you're actually called the god of gamers. And I think that, personally, I think the trophy with all the different emblems of like racing, fighting, like you take all those and put them together on this thing that you could put inside this mountain. I think that would be sick. 'Cause, I mean, who would really be able to claim that? Because you don't have too many people that are like, oh yeah, I'm a gold medal Olympic, or I'm an Olympic medalist, whatever the fuck you can say. Like, how many people would be able to say that they're part of the gods of gaming? Because that would mean that you're not just good at first-person shooters. That means that you're clearly the best at all the categories. You're an actual gamer. Right there, get him. Alright. Step real quick. Dude that's right by the door is actually almost dead, man.
Yeah, but I can't shoot.
Oh, you're going through a glitch.
Yeah.
I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? If they had some literally called the Olympics, it was just gaming, what would you guys think? Like, all the categories of game, not just first person shooter, not just RTS. You gotta go through all the categories. The logistics of it too, man, that'd be really interesting. Imagine, because every time that you finish one, you would have to start up a whole nother game, whichever games that you choose for each one. So, like I said, if you're playing first-person shooter, you're not just playing Call of Duty. You got to play Call of Duty, Halo, Valorant, fucking all the big name ones, and go through the whole gambit of them. You know? So then it's literally like you're not just good at Call of Duty, you're good at all first-person. And then, of course, once you're done with the first-person shooter category, just like the actual one, you go on to the next one. But you don't switch out teammates. You stay the same teammates. So it'd be like Shotzi from Shotzi, Dashi, all the ones from Optic, going over and switching from playing Call of Duty to suddenly going over to a fighting game where they got to sit there and play Tekken. They got to sit there and actually be good at Burnout. They got to be good at Need for Speed. And then switch it over and have them be really good at playing League of Legends.
Going to like Age of Empires. Or
right?
Like that.
And then... Exactly, like you actually have to sit there and be good at every single type of game. And then of course, if they do it every 4 years, that means that'd be what, 4 Call of Duty games? That could be the same Halo, because they come out with Halo like once every 5 to 10 years, right? They haven't come out with another freaking RTS game, so you would still have to be good at like League of Legends or Command & Conquer, depending on what type of RTS that they're actually talking about. But you would still have to be good at those games. And then you would have to be adaptable because, Valorant might not be the most popular first-person shooter coming up. It could be something completely different. So you would have to be able to change between games. I think that would be sick. Honestly.
What's your chat saying about it?
I haven't gotten anybody yet, but yeah. I don't know. I got this on multiple platforms out there right now, so pretty sure somebody at some point in time will see this and probably comment on it later. But yeah, who knows? Maybe a first-person shooter later down the line has to deal with bows and arrows, and you got to get really good with those. And then let's say some of the more popular games that do come out are, I'm gonna say, kind of lame. But let's say that they end up being only like Call of Duty that year. You're not just playing, normal Call of Duty that happens. You now have to do different challenges. Like you get to play sniper mode. You have to use only snipers and quick scoping and challenges. Or you have to do, pistols only. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty interesting, personally.
Right. I think it'd be interesting too.
I don't know. Like, when it comes to real-time strategy games, there's so many different types of real-time strategy games, right? You have from Command & Conquer style games to... Oh god, what's the other ones? They almost work like Command and Conquer, but you don't get to build your own stuff. You get set up with a team, and you have to actually go and complete objectives, but they actually have a multiplayer style to it. Oh. Doesn't matter what you want. Sorry about that. Anyways, but yeah, so like real-time strategy games, like I can't name a whole lot of real-time strategy games. I don't play too many of them. I play things like Rise of Nations, Command and Conquer. I don't know if League of Legends is considered a real-time strategy game. What, like, does anybody know? Is League of Legends an RTS, or is that more like a I would say an MMO RPG? I don't know.
Like even stuff like that, or something like that. See how they can work and do a raid or something. Or like ESO together, have to run through a trial.
Right? Oh, dude, if they actually added in RPGs, it would actually have to be something like ESO. You'd have to sit there and fight out on ESO, and then switch over to like World of Warcraft.
ESO's got that PvP zone, but I was talking about...
But even World of Warcraft has a PvP area that you have to be leveled in. Like,
but I'm just saying also like making run like instead of just it being PvP, they also make it to where they have to run a trial, and you get graded on like how many deaths you take, how fast you do it.
Oh yeah.
Add stuff like that to it too.
I think it'd be really interesting if they added in stuff like that, especially because you're playing something called the Olympics. You would have to go from category to category and not just be good at one part of that category. You can't just be good at PvP and MMORPGs, right? You would have to be good at PvE, PvP, and then whatever else. You can't just be good at shooting people in first-person shooters. You have to be good, just like before, in all the other stuff. You got to be good at planting bombs. You got to be good at clearing out. You got to be good at all those things. Like, I think if somebody were to create something, Olympics, where you have to go through and actually be good at all those different things, I think that would be really cool. But like I said, I don't know. What do you guys think, chat? You think if somebody created something like the Olympics, where it's just all the different categories of gaming, and you're not allowed to switch out teammates, you would actually get a big trophy, and you would actually get the title of God of Gaming? Tell me, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't know. So, personally, I think if we were to do something like the Olympics, I'm going to go grab these other things real quick, by the way. If we were to do something like the Olympics, I personally think the most popular genres of games, first-person shooters, racers, fighting games, I think that they should all be included in there. But, of course, you know, the Olympics has a lot of different categories that go to it, right? I think that it should be held like once every 4 years, for you to actually.
I think that should I add like Snake in there or something like that, like the Snake Eater game.
Oh,
games where that's the bigger can get the bigger snake and stuff, like the foam game type games.
Literally call in the classic games like the old Pong and all that.
Yep, because you're supposed to be.
I don't know, that'd be a little bit harder because that's not exactly team based. Even gymnastics has a team base to it.
but they also have solo categories too.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, that's true. That's true. They do. But that's why I'm kind of curious on it.
Solo categories that like it's solo participant, but depending on how the whole team scores, they win. You know.
Yeah.
Like, they have stuff like that too, where it's like the floor routines and stuff for like gymnastics. They have a floor routine.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but
solo stuff that they have, and then they take the average of those the team, and they see how they place, and then they take the average of points, and whoever has the highest points with it is how you can grade stuff like that.
yeah, I can see that. I can. I don't know. That's an interesting one. I'm really curious what gamers would actually think of that.
Like for like a platform.
Oh, dude, platform gaming.
Old school, like an old school platformer, like the old Donkey Kongs and stuff like that, where Mario's going up the ladders and stuff like that. Yeah, see how fast someone can do that, because there is ways to get points.
What's up, Dev? How we doing?
If you want to make a true game, don't just pander to the good things. You gotta sit there and be able to play anything.
Right, but that makes it a little bit harder because, like I said, you want a bunch of teams that can actually join in, and of course, you would have certain teams. I wouldn't even say certain teams, but certain team names like Optic. If they win the Call of Duty championship, that year they would get an automatic invite to be in the Olympics. But like I said, you're not able to switch teammates around. So if you come in with all the Call of Duty members, Shotzi, Dashi, Kenny, I think that's not even playing anymore. But Merc, like you take all of the Call of Duty team from Optic, and you suddenly throw them into the Olympics. You're not able to switch teammates out. They would probably get wrecked when it came to fighting games and RTSs, RPGs. Not saying that they would, 100%, but
You have to specifically build teams around. Hey, you have to have like one person that's a good shoot. That's good with shooting. You'd have to actually diversify your team.
oh yeah, you would definitely have to have other people on your team that are part of it. But at the same time, that could end up being a real weak point when it comes down to certain things like Call of Duty. Like, if they suck at first-person shooters, absolutely suck at it. So you got to have people that are literally all-arounders.
That's what I'm saying.
That would be mind-numbingly different, especially if you put something like $1 million on the line for the champion. Not only do you get the title of Gods of Gaming, but you also get $1 million for winning. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty sick. Because how often would you actually see people winning that? It wouldn't just be something like Optic that's always winning, or FaZe and all that, because you have these other countries' teams, right? That they, like the Korean teams, that's all they do is they play freaking RTSs. I think that would, I don't know.
I believe I have some kind of psychosis. Whatever.
How many categories would actually there have to be? Because you can't have. Yeah, you couldn't have too many of them because then.
Well, you could do a summer and winter Olympics and break it out.
Yeah, summer and winter Olympics every 4 years, changing it up.
Which is every 2 years, which pretty much breaks up to every 2 years if you cycle like the Olympics.
Right? I don't know. That's a hard one. It's actually really hard. I think that if they were to do it, they would really have to sit down and think about teammates that would be all-arounders. And then technically, would it be a 4-man team? Would it be a 6-man team? Like, how many people could somebody bring to a team? Because if you don't go off of Call of Duty rules,
what the teams are and how say on what teams.
Yeah.
So like say if you were running a trial, that's a 12 team.
Yeah.
So what are you putting? Are you gonna sit there and do?
You're not gonna have a 12-man team in Call of Duty.
Are you gonna have a? Are you gonna do 4-man teams? Three teams, 4, one trial. See how well they.
Yeah, but that's what that would be part of the logistic things that would make it hard, because it's like you can't have a 12-man team Call of Duty, Halo, unless you were to bring in things like Delta Force and Battlefield, you know, where it's like big team battles towards each other.
You just have to pick and choose. People, and then like all the small put people sit out for that thing. Because you're only allowed to sit out so many different games or something like that. So you have to pick and choose what type of game.
Yeah, but that would also come down to, you know, how popular was the game right before they actually held the event.
Yeah, that was all me.
Because you know Call of Duty's gonna be in there for a long time. I can switch back over to the I accidentally clicked on it. Oh well, looks like we're walking.
That is awesome.
Tired of streaming? No, not tired of streaming. But anyways, yeah, there's a lot of logistics that would actually have to come in after this. I think the max number of players that would truly be able to join would be 6. You would have certain games, like I said, Call of Duty, especially Halo, Valorant, whenever they actually have those fighting games, have a max of per thing. I gotta go back on some fighting games and actually go take a look. But yeah, I think the max that you can have per game is you actually have to really run a gauntlet if you're to do 6. And then of course racing games, you wouldn't even really have that. I think you would have, I think there's like a grand total of 6 people that can actually game. So that'd be like 1 person per team that you could really have. Like I said, logistics of it would be pretty interesting. I don't know.
Nailed it.
I can see how I can make it things. I could figure out the logistics for it. Because it's round robin type styles, certain things.
Oh
like
yeah,
racing.
But that's where it comes in. It's like if you have 12 people and all players have to play.
Category. Well, the thing is, logistically, you gotta think about each category is gonna have to be scored on different things than so each category is its own logistics that you have to think about and the way that it scores. And then, like I say, you have to add up the total of those points to the end, and that's who actually wins.
Yeah, but so, that's where the hard part comes in. Is because you really don't want to have like something that is gonna bore people. You want to keep it very interesting.
Well, it's gonna be
fan base wise.
Yeah, but it's also so there's certain games that are just slower paced games and stuff like that. Just like the Olympics, not everyone watches certain things that are in the Olympics, so you're gonna have some low sports of it. But I think it'd be still worth for making them compete because they are the actual kings of gamers.
Right.
Or
Stay right here
God-
real quick. I'm gonna go just burn this last one.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna burn this last one real quick. Anyways, yeah. So that's really where it comes
If
down to
you're really a
logistics of it,
god
though.
of gaming, especially with that title, I think that you have to make a run the gauntlet, the
Yeah.
most popular in genres, and then I'd say you put a couple non-popular ones. You'll get your viewership through all the popular stuff, and then of course you're gonna have some stuff that isn't, but that's some stuff that you can do on the off days and pre stuff that you can get preliminaries, and then you can go, oh hey, with the boring stuff that you didn't watch, here's where the standings are, and then now we'll make good stuff so you can make already bringing in as them competing and already scores, so it's not just a blank canvas. They have an actual stuff that they have to do. Like I say, there's ways to make it logistically work.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta go handle the kids
Yeah.
real quick.
Good do your thing. I just leveled up, so now I got 12% bullet damage increase for my 9, so that should be good. One more to 15. Then, like I said, chat, I'm gonna be killing enemy. Then I'm gonna start doing a metal storm. To kill an enemy increases your fire rate and reduces recoil for a few seconds. Next level is 6% fire rate increase and 15% recoil reduction. So that's gonna be great with like the Hellfire. And the recoil reduction is gonna be great for like that hand cannon I have over here, which I forget the name of off the top of my head. Something like this, or the sniper. Even the shotgun reducing that. Fire rate increasing with something like this is another great thing. Let's go fire and acid. But yeah, this is kind of where I'm at. Things, what are we going to do after? Maybe some assault, that sounds interesting. Refiring. Shooting an enemy reduces the cooldown of your scorpion turret. This effect can also occur every 2 seconds. Okay, that sounds interesting. I can drop my turret faster. We'll see. So I also got this option. Increases magazine style and reduces recoil with the combat round. Well, I'm not really using the... So yeah, we'll probably definitely do this. I want to keep the thing going. So yeah, boom, boom, boom. And we'll see where we're at with it, because we'll be running pretty close to max level at that point. So we'll see. So, because I still kind of want this, so we're kind of go boom, boom, boom.
Sorry about that.
You're good. I'm just going over my fucking thought process of what I want to do for my build, depending on leveling and stuff. How many levels?
Bad idea.
I saw. Because I'm at impact level 4 right now. And so I got 12% bullet damage. And that's one more is going to be put at 15. And then I was going to go to Metal Storm. Killing an enemy increases your fire rate and reduces your recoil for a few seconds. is the next one I'm gonna do, and then after that, I'm either gonna shoot an enemy that reduces the cooldowns of your turret. This effect can occur every 2 seconds.
Not bad.
Cooldown reduces per hit 1 in seconds, and then so let's see where I'm at levels, because we can get up to about 69, right? So I got about 10 levels left anyways.
Yeah, about that.
So yeah,
20,
that's kind
20
of
levels, but yeah.
Oh, we got 20 levels.
Yeah, because we're only at 49 right now.
Yeah. So 20. So yeah. So I'll do that, and then I'm probably gonna do the guided missiles too, which is in your Scorpion turret launches grenade missiles in addition of using the gun. So yeah, those are gonna be where that's at, and then I'm also gonna bounce back over to deploy, which is reduce the cooldown of your Scorpion turret. So
Okay.
that's kind of my plan, and that should be about all my levels.
What's up?
So, and then right now, that's what I already got. I got the impact, like I said, at level 4. Then I got defender, increase how quickly your shield recharges. Then I got quick recharge, kill an enemy, causes your shield to quickly regenerate for a few seconds, and that's at 7%. I got stockpile players near your Scorpion turret regenerate ammo for the weapon currently in their hands. Increase the number of shots in your Scorpion, which was barriers. Then I got fitness, increase max health. Aid station allies near your Scorpion turret regenerate health. Revival, your Scorpion turret has a chance to instantly revive a nearby crippled friend. And then I also have stats killing an enemy increases and regenerates your nearby friends for a few seconds. So, like I said, after I get this other stuff going for the turret and my damage and weapon reduction, I think the build will be pretty nice for this co-op run that we're doing.
Sounds like it'd be a good idea.
Yeah, because like I said, especially with my ammo regen, like some of the increased magazine capacity, like it's good, but at the same time, it doesn't matter because of how fast I'm regenerating ammo. I don't need to be able to carry more ammo.
Yeah, I can understand that.
The magazine size only just helps with with DPS pretty much, because I just don't have to stop it. Stop and reload, but it's still with the reload and infinite ammo pretty much. Stopping and reloading isn't an issue. I can see it more as if you increase your magazine size, the game makes it to where you carry more ammo. So
Just to try to slide.
So I'd rather put more damage out, be able to reload faster, and drop my turret faster. I think I can make, if I drop my turret down, if I'm able to drop my turret down fast enough, I think that will make up for me having to stop and reload. At least that's my thought process.
I mean, yeah, I can see that.
And then, like I said, I won't turret being able to regenerate our health and our ammo once again. So
Here, everybody's over here.
did you drive over there?
Yeah. Be a car out there.
Or you left and went all the way over there?
I mean, you were looking at all of it, so I figured I'd let you finish looking at it. I get to jump start on these guys.
Break a sweat.
I just want to make sure I can quick teleport. Yeah.
This is amazing.
Speaking of which, all right, we're talking about Gods of Gaming. The thing is I was kind of thinking about it. It really have to be a multiplayer based thing.
You'd have to be good. Like if you're a god, you have to be a god at a few game like types, and you have to be good at everything else. Like I say,
Yeah.
with some this,
End to my
you want to keep scoring high in the rankings, but taking first place in every category would be impressive, but not important. Because you can also, like I said, if you first place is, let's say, like you get 30 points for first place, 20 for bronze, and then 10 for silver,
I've
and
never
then
seen anything
5
like
for
this.
fourth place.
Yeah,
And
they would do it
everything
just like the old racing style way of doing it. I don't know if you remember Mario Kart.
Something like that, because you'd have to point how people score in each thing, and like give them medals and stuff for that category. But I think it'd be cool, like you're the first person to shoot first place, so then that way, like it does matter to win. But
Oh
at
yeah,
the same
no,
time,
it'd be super important to win.
So that way, like I say, legit, I'm just throwing off. Of course, maybe farther down because of different things. But like I say, you do that. So
Yeah,
let's say you got 100 points for the first, and then that way you can break it down farther. So that way you get like a 5th or 6th placement in shooting, but then you go over the racing, and your racing team fucking kills it, and then you kill it in like a football simulator, in like
like the actual sports sims. Yeah.
like the sports sims and stuff. So like you say, that 5th or 6th place loss doesn't completely affect you.
Yeah, but that's where it comes in. That would make it extremely difficult, right? Because when it comes down to trying to figure out who's the best team in all of the world, because that's how it would really be based off of, is like you're sitting there trying to actually.
So like I said, it depends on how many is it just each person per country, or since gaming isn't big in all the Olympic countries that we have
No,
and stuff, or is it maybe more like esports where each country can get a couple teams?
it would be based off of the ones that could actually join in, that can actually send a team, right? No, not everybody does have one, but there are a lot of them that have several different teams for several different aspects of things. But it would definitely be team based. It would be one of those ones that it wouldn't only be pro teams that are allowed to join. It's anybody that.
Really throw into this. Sorry to cut you off, but something just caught in my head. Fucking like the singing, like the rhythm games, like would be interesting, or like the Singing with the Stars type game.
Oh yeah. So if we were to do something like that, and we were to switch off between winter and summer kind of status, right? It would actually, what I was just sitting here thinking, that's actually really important. Actually switching off between switching off between single player things, where if you send in a team, it's like single based aspects, like Dance Dance Revolution kind of status, or like the winter aspects, and then team based aspects like Halo and Call of Duty and stuff like that, right? That way, if you're part of the Winter Olympics and you're still a part of Optic, right? Be one of those ones that they could actually send in different teammates that would actually have individual status for a game.
Well, I think it'd be interesting what to do is how you're talking about, like you take the esports like teams. Each esports like team, like you said, like the Call of Duty teams and stuff like that. Like yeah, their team gets an invite, but the team has to pick out a player to send to it.
Yeah.
And whoever has like the best things for like the for the sports sims or the racing sims, like teams, they get an invite, but they have to pick their player that they want to send to represent their team.
Well,
I think
it would.
that's an interesting way to build the actual competitor teams. And
Yes, I still think this is a personal thing, of course. It would still be a team of 6. Okay, couldn't go more than 6 people per team. But during the Winter Olympics, I don't know why I'm stuck on that name, Olympics. I think that if they were to do that, and they would still require somebody to be good at multiple platforms for them to actually get titles, right? That way, it doesn't change much from Summer Olympics to Winter Olympics. It would still be a team of 6, and it wouldn't be, team-based, single-based, and then during the summertime, it would be team-based instead of single-based. But they would still have to choose the 6 people to go against, 12 categories, I would say? I don't know. What do you guys think? I think 12 categories.
6 players active, but you're allowed to bring in a team of 8 for 2 alternates.
I don't know. That's hard. Like I said, I say a team of 6.
It's like Christmas.
Well, I say the alternate, which is having two alternates.
Yeah, I guess if you were to bring 8 people, have 2 alternates just in case somebody gets sick or something like that. But if you switch out for an ult, right? This is just my thinking. If you switch out for an ult, then the person that was switched out is not allowed to play in any of the other categories, right?
I can see that, but I was thinking the reason you can bring 2 alternates is for those bigger games and stuff like that require more people. Then you can bring them in. But like I said, I guess if you want to substitute one of the 6 out that's not in that,
Yeah.
maybe have them play. But like I said, you can bring an alternate in and stuff, but just in case someone gets sick, someone
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so 8 people per team gets chosen. So like 8 Optic people. I go to Optic because they're the most known, besides Atlanta FaZe, Cloud9 and stuff. But Cloud9 also has a lot more categories. 8 people that you choose from. And most games require 6 teammates for most basic stuff, right? If it is not a big team thing, like let's say MMORPGs, a lot of them are either 3v3, 2v2, or something like that. And then it goes over to, let's say, big team battles for some off. They need that 8v8. Yeah. But if we stick right around that 6v6 status, I think that that would be one of those ones. It's like, yeah, you can't switch out from that person out there. But
I would say you just be able to. You just have to. For each category out of those 8, you have to pre-register for each category.
Yeah.
Like it's 8 people. These people have to play in those categories, so they can sit there and switch out a few people here and there.
Yeah, but here comes my big counter for that, right? The idea is to make sure that the people that you have playing are good at multiple categories. That way they can't build up a team that is very heavy in certain subjects, right? You have to be good at all subjects. So keeping it very small. is where I'm trying to think of it, because if you're, it's not so much the team that's actually being called the Gods Gaming, it's the players that are on the team that are called Gods Gaming.
Yep.
So that's why I'm kind of indifferent to the idea of adding in and pre-registering, because it's like you have your main team, and those are the ones that you have to stick with. Those are the ones that, you know, are getting the
organization.
Yeah. I don't know, but that's where it comes in, because it's like, yeah, you could have the Olympics. I'm an Olympic medalist.
Well,
Literally
even
gold
though, like you
Olympic.
said, even in the Olympics, they have
Yeah.
stuff. That's why I was, and
But
the alternates.
You're not really like, you're going based off a country, right? So the country won the Olympics. You kind of get that aspect of multiple sports, multiple things like this. We're not going based off of countries, right? We're going off of teams that go into it. And we're not awarding the team Gods of Gaming kind of status. It's the players. Oh shit, got distracted. Right? Because they're the ones that are really going in, but you have to be a part of a team, and the team has to have a name. So that's why I say, you know, for you to really be called a God of Gaming, be a part of the team that's called Gods of Gaming, you would really have to keep it small.
Yeah.
And that's where, you know, the logistics of what games would really come in are kind of big, because obviously want the players to be good at multiple subjects. That's why it's gaming, not Gods of Call of Duty, or the Gods of Halo, or the Gods of first-person shooters. But
It'd be cool
yeah,
if you had. I think it'd be cool if you added the subtitles in.
I mean, yeah, I'm not saying, you know, there couldn't be other titles,
for,
but it would
team. They can get like if you're the first one, like, because you have to have like the first, second, third. So if you're the first team in the shooter category, you should be considered the gods of, like, you're a demigod type thing. It's the demigod demigods of first-person shooters. You know.
I mean, yeah, I could see that.
As you got less in like mythology, you got lesser gods.
But that's where MVPs really come in. No. Who was the MVP of the shooters? Who was the MVP of the fighting games? No. And I think that's where the subcategories really come in for a lot of that too. I don't know. And that's where logistics really comes in, and that you would actually have to have a panel really agree on it, because if you look at the Olympics actually has a panel of what's accepted inside of the next year's thing, right? Like, they actually want to add in esports to the Olympics. Which I think is kind of funny and kind of crazy. And that panel, every time right before the Olympics would actually happen, would actually agree upon what was going. You would still have your basic standards that are always going to be a part of it, right? There's always going to be gymnastics. There's always going to be something like that. But if you were to go into the Olympics, there's always going to be first-person shooters. There's always going to be racing games. There's always going to be, you know, the big names, right? Big names on it.
You already have a fire rock?
Yeah, it's an old one. That one. But I don't know. I think it would be, you know, pretty cool to have a bunch of teams actually competing in multiple different games, not just one. And if they want to add in later on, you know, eventually speedrunning. Who knows? Maybe speedrunning could be a part of the.
Now this is loot.
All right, boys, take 'em out. That is awesome.
I already got this one, by the way, so you can have it. Oh no, guys, what would you, if somebody created something similar, esports style of
Wasn't
Olympics,
expecting that.
what categories do you think should be a part of it? Let me know. Let me know. I also think that it should be small teams. I think that on that team you have to be good at multiple categories. So if you create a team that is only good at first-person shooters, aren't good at, let's say, fighting games, which, you know, they're not completely far off. You have really good reaction time and memorize a whole bunch of things. But far enough apart that you got to memorize combat sequences, right? You got to memorize certain strategies. But if you were to switch it up like that, what categories would you guys add in this Olympics? I think big name ones should be first person shooters. They've been huge for decades now, right? Racing games also been huge. Decades now. Fighting games. Decades now, right? Those are the three big ones I think that should be in every single Olympics. I know that you were sitting there saying something about actually doing rhythm-based games. There, Trainer.
Like, yeah, rhythm-based games are big and popular. You can put team-based on that.
Chris.
There's a lot that you can do.
Right?
I said there's a lot of categories that are out there that are big. And like, just even like saying in the Olympics, you do have your categories and stuff that doesn't get as much. So of course, some of the stuff's not going to be as popular to watch, or people are going to want to see it.
Yeah, but they also take those out. You know, when different years come in. Like, I think polo, horse polo or whatever, is no longer in the Olympics. I think they took that out and switched it out, right? But you always have the same ones that keep coming back. You have track and field, obviously. You have gymnastics. You have skiing, right? There's always ones that will continuously be in there. So, out of all the different genres of games, there has to be consistent ones per thing. I'm kind of curious on what everybody would think of what do you think the persistent game should be? Which ones do you think should always be a part of the... I think three.
I think survival games should be on there too, like a Rust type thing.
Interesting. Okay, how would you go about that one? Because I'm not against that one, right? You got Power World, 7 Days to Die, Rust,
doing Awakening. It's all about who can build the biggest and baddest base and do it, like make it like a King of the Hill status.
Okay.
For like a Rust, like make a.
You know, that kind of reminds me of a weird RTS style slash first person shooter or third person shooter, whichever one that you're actually going with. Weird combination of it because there has to be somebody that actually sits there and coordinates building and survival aspects, right? And then also people that are attacking. So that would really bring in a multitude of
teamworks and stuff like
yeah.
that. That like a Russ, like who can
Okay.
build the biggest base in like a certain like spot. You know, the king of the hill. Like you pick, like, hey, you guys got to work up to build and hold this one spot right here, and so that way you're constantly forcing the raids. And then you have to be able to hold the point for X amount of fucking time. Like you have X amount of hours or days because you know that games like that take a long time.
There's also, you know, with that one you can do straight eliminations, right? 8 teams go into that, or how many other teams go into it. They get put into random locations on the map, and then you have to go eliminate the other bases.
If you can't hold, like if you box their TC where they get trapped into their spawn or something like that, that's how you get eliminated or something, or you get, or if you can't get more than just a 1-by-1 base held for like a certain amount of period, like a 4-hour period or something like that, you get eliminated or something like that.
Or
like,
basically like what is it? I don't want to say Minecraft. Basically like Minecraft, where if the beds get broken, you don't have a respawn, right? So if you lose your respawn anchor, your team loses. So you don't exactly have to destroy a base, but you would still have to infiltrate to actually get to their respawn anchors.
Yeah,
right?
But you get rid of their team. You have to get rid of their spawn point and stuff. And like I say, I think like an Age of Empires fucking building thing where it's like that's an older style game, but still very popular. It's still a very popular game. Oh yeah,
and then
at the same time, that, like,
you got things like Minecraft that actually a part of that bed wars, man.
Is like you said, being able to manage your thing and be very good at like Age of Empires is completely different from being good at Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Research management, learning how to build your base while running around and make it to where you're annoying your enemy enough to where they can't build theirs while you still want back to your base to make sure that you're upgrading everything at the right amount. Yeah. So like that's a whole different thing.
Oh yeah, and then also you could also look at it as, let's say that your respawn actually got destroyed, but you're still alive, right? And you go in there and you destroy their respawn and you end up fucking marking all of them without dying. That'd be pretty insane. That one might actually work out an interesting like third-person survival style aspect to it.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, you could add genres in there, but then you can make interesting twists to like certain rules to that game to make it more competitive, to make it more interesting for watch. Because that's like I say, I'm gonna use Rush because it's the most popular for what I can think of. But like Rust, it still stays in the Rust bound, being able to survive and build, but then it also doesn't, like, it's not like a whole month-long server wipe. You got like a week to sit, like it's a week-long thing, whoever can hold this point at the end of the week, or whoever eliminates, you know?
I don't know about a week.
Well, I'm not saying like a week, but like, I'm going out like time, because think about how long it takes in a survival game to build a nice enough resources and stuff to get up there and stuff like that. Like, you have to give them at least a few hours, and then certain processes do take time to fucking build and smith and stuff like that. So you have to give them time to be able to get it. You can't just go, yeah, you got 8 hours. And what you can do in 8 hours, okay, then you're gonna see like half those basics. you gotta give them the actual time to work on it. So, like I said, you'd have to give them a day or two.
Yeah, possibly.
not everyone-
I can see that.
Because you gotta think about how long it takes without mods and stuff, because all this is gonna be done without mods or anything like that.
Right.
So you gotta think about how long it is, and if say something like how on Power said you got that glitch of infinite resources or something like that happens. Not everyone has that happen, or you have to count that. People have to reset because of a glitch or something.
Right.
So
I could totally see that. You know, adding in the survival to it.
First-person shooters could be a quick like, single elimination type fucking thing, or double elimination type round. That's gonna be a lot quicker because you can have fast rounds. Same thing with like the fighting games, but something where it's more slower pace, like those Age of Empires, those Rust games where it actually has to, and those, like you say, those are the ones that you can start and you can have them on, not film those stuff. Like I say, there's certain logistics of ways you can do things without it. So that's my whole thing with it, because if you really want it to be like gotta
Always
gaming,
nice
I
to
think
get
you have to
resupply.
be able to go through any genre pretty much, and you have to think of a way to make each genre competitive.
Yeah.
Like, of course, not story-based games. Like if you're playing like The Witcher, okay, that's a single-player story-based game or something like that. Yeah. Anything that
you want to come grab
multiplayer-
Crom's gun? It's actually good.
Anything that's multiplayer or co-op, it should be in there. What do you want me to grab?
I was asking if you wanted Crom's gun. It's a pretty good pistol.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
Yeah, and I 100% agree, and I think it would be interesting when it comes to the logistics aspect,
Like I say,
especially if you're doing a depending on the game. I believe Rust is first person. I believe Ark Survival's first person, and of course, Power World is third person.
I believe Rust is actually third person.
100% on that.
But that'd be interesting to. That's still though that like all that's open world building and surviving. It'd be cool to have. You have to your first person survival thing, but then you also have the third person. Like all that makes it interesting to do, and makes it hard. It makes it harder, and shows off that you can actually have all the different skills. Because if honestly, I think it worked better with a third person survival and first person and a third person shooter style or gameplay style.
Yeah, I think that would definitely be interesting. I think that would come down to a part of that logistics thing. I agree. I think that would actually be a pretty interesting game mode to watch, especially, let's say that we give them 3 days, okay? In that first 24 hours, you have immunity.
I say,
right? Nobody's allowed to attack anybody. That doesn't mean that you can't scout them, because we don't tell them where they have to build. You just let them build wherever they want to build. You have 24 hours to build wherever you want to build. You're not allowed to attack anybody else. Everybody has that
like I say, it's like a phone safe game, like those ones that have you build your cities and stuff. How you got that like 24-hour like safe area before people can start attacking you.
Yep.
Something like that.
And there's nothing saying that, you know, during those scouting missions that you can't team up to go against one other team specifically. Like it's all, you know, strategy based, right?
You use proxy chat and be like, yo, hey, let's team up on so and so.
Yeah.
This is base. We'll both go and raid it, and then after we raid it and divvy up what's up, then we'll fucking towards the end of when it's just the last of us, we'll fucking fight each other.
Yeah.
Type thing.
You know, you could totally do that, and then of course, you know, you got the underhanded mindedness of it where you can actually
like say that if
right when they're in the middle of attacking somebody else goes over to their main base, is destroying their respawn points while they're there, And when they die in the combat between the other base and them, they don't respawn. You know.
Well, like
So-
I say, it's a survivor. It breaks it down into being a survivor. Like I say, the survivor aspect of it, and it has. I think as long as it stays within like the spirit of the genre, then you're good, you know. Because in actual Rust, how many they do have proxy. And I've seen multiple videos. My roommate's done it where they team up with a different base and go, hey, this base fucked with me. They're stronger than me. I see you guys are about my size or bigger than me. Between the two of us, we can go fuck them up. That's actually in the spirit of Rust. That's in the spirit of the game. So, in itself, so I don't see anything
This
wrong
vault
with
discovery could be the
teaming
very
up
thing
like
we
that.
need to revitalize this settlement.
Yeah.
And then, like I say, after we pick the spawn point, you know, the hold point, you have to hold it for so long. And then you give them 2 days, so I have to hold it for like 8 hours or something. And then if no one holds it after the 2 days, whoever held it the longest, whoever has like the most accumulated time on top of the hill can win it. So say like someone has 7.5 hours on it, and then you get the full 8.
I think that one would be, because I'm not disagreeing with you, right? Of course. I think that one would be a little bit harder when it comes to those survival-based games, right?
Whether you are killing bad guys or
They have King of the Hill normally,
you need a
hardpoint kind of
trusty
style,
gun by your side.
or games like Call of Duty Zero and
First
stuff.
aid kit. It's
Have
hard to
a
see new opportunities.
King of the Hill in
Upgrade now.
a survival-based one. But to give them 24 hours to what? Build up a base and then do what?
Don't need
Right? They're not going to go over to the bases to destroy the bases. You'd have to have one team assigned to the King of the Hill kind of aspect. I think that's where that one might get a little bit difficult. But I do agree having a survival base like elimination, or if you were to go for, let's say, Power World, right? Like, because you know that is a survival-based game. You have to go capture this specific PAL, this amount of time. And of course, you know, it'd be one of the big raid boss kind of things where you have to go and actually do it for everybody else. Totally work out.
What you want?
I'm trying to think about how they could actually do something along those lines for King of the Hill when it comes to survival base, right?
Well, you got to hold, like say you.
Yeah, you got to hold it for a certain amount of time.
So I liked your like I said, I like your 24-hour safe haven. Build up resources. After that 24-hour period is then if you got your resources, you got your main base built up, you have to go and hold and build up a base in a certain area, and you have to hold that base for a certain amount of time and stuff, and then using all your resources. Then the person that's holding the base, they can go out and destroy other people's bases and destroy their TCs. As long as you have a spawn point, then you're still alive. But as soon as you lose all your spawn points, your beds, then you're done. You can't respawn no more and stuff. You're out the game. And so you have to hold it. So then you're showing your resource management. It shows your building that people have to defend. Plus go to destroy. So I could see it working. You just like I say, you just have to give them a couple days of fighting out or whoever and hold it for a certain amount of time.
That might work. It might.
Because, like I say, you will have a main base. Because once you have a main base, how many times in Power World or any other survival game ever going it's not that hard to start another location. And so then the hill has to make a decision. Do they abandon their original base and forget about that base and focus all their energy and resource on that King of the Hill of holding it and hoping that someone doesn't go over and destroy the original base, because now they're not focusing on it, and then hope that they can hold that spot where everybody attacking. You know, like I say, there's logistics to it that makes it show that you are truly a survivalist and base building person. Think about as a King of the Hill being able to have to manage 2 different bases in a survival game between, like you said, 6 people. So you'd have to either, like say, put 4 and 2 on a base and make, like say, make your decision. So then that King of the, like I say, there's lots of things to think about with it that would make it work.
Let's hope you're more useful than the last one I hired.
Greetings! Helena Pierce has more jobs for you in New Haven.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. And you know, that'd be something
All right, we got
that we
guns
could
over
probably
here.
test out before they would ever actually do the status. It wouldn't actually be hard to actually organize something very similar to
That's how
you go on to like a Rust forum, right? And you sit there and you talk about it, or you go on
That is awesome.
one of those survival game ones. Talk about it, and set up a tournament for it and see how many people join in.
Oh, yeah, no, like I say, you could think.
You killed the ugly one. I asked Pierce to give you Class A clearance, and she denied, so I told her to robotic until she gave it to you. You should have no trouble with these
Are we keeping score here?
Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting to actually try and do. Actually,
That's what I'm saying. Like, imagine that it's like a survival, like yeah, fighting bases and stuff. You can easily bully someone out of the base and stuff like that. That it's just like I said, if you're able to team up, you can easily get a couple teams to bully out people and stuff. But having to hold a certain point in the survival game thing, I think would actually make it more interesting for the audience. You know, because you got to think about the entertainment thing. Watching people build bases and then fight. Yeah, it's entertainment. Watching them have to hold a certain point. Yeah. Then it forces everyone into a general spot, because Rust is a big map. You can have people hiding off on all the different corners, and then they just round robin and stuff. Because then, oh yeah, I destroyed this person. Oh, now I'm gonna run away and get over here and start building a new base. Like I can see you know, it forces people to have to fight and go to certain spots and leave their base open and stuff. I don't know. I'll talk to my roommate about it and stuff. He pass him because he's a Rust player.
right? Just sitting here thinking about all the different types of survival games that we played as a whole. You know? I've played Ark, I've played Rust, I've played.
I've never seen anything like this.
I've played 7 Days to Die, I've played Minecraft, I've played a lot of survival games, right?
Jacob scans do one thing really well.
Really come up with something that you can trust all the different ones.
about halfway to 50.
So am I. But
No gold weapon. That's surprising. Did you already buy the gold weapon that was on this?
nope, haven't even seen that one yet.
Yeah, no gold
One of
weapon
the
in it.
one of the rare times it doesn't have a gold. What?
Mm-hmm.
I did say, you
Yeah.
know, they don't. It doesn't always have a gold.
No, the highest it has is a blue.
Yeah, that's weird. This one almost always has it. You want to come grab this one sniper right here, so then I can sell it.
What can I do for you? See you soon.
Light the bacons.
This is amazing.
Oh, here's a shotgun for you.
Oh, yeah, what you got?
But you're the shotgun guy.
I be liking this. I like this shotgun right here. Cockpit one.
I already have
Uh,
an old Haven.
Has the Croxix, or however you say that, the Z10 Pro6, highly effective versus armor chance of
corrosive.
Mm-hmm. That corrosive one, the corrosive gold one.
Yeah,
Right now I got. Mm-hmm.
That's one of those stupid idea things that I was just thinking about, though. I mean, it's not stupid because I think it'd be pretty sick to, for people if they really wanted to. Because, like I said,
Yeah, like
there's no.
Actually,
stopping.
I could do. I'll run it by the young generation. I'll run it by my roommates. I'm not gonna call him a kid no more because he's pretty much a young adult now. But I'll ask the young adult in my household what he thinks about it because him and his friend play Rust too with my roommate. So I guess I can ask him and ask him what he thinks about the idea.
I'm kind of curious on it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually really.
Yeah, I'll stream. I'll ask him later and see what he thinks.
But yeah, you know, that'd be something that'd be really interesting because I think somebody being able to hold on to a title like Gods of Game would be intense. And if you made it to where it's not just professional teams playing, like any team could actually end up joining in. The way that you would do it is, you know, technically it would be it'd be very similar to states doing their own, or cities going to state, going to, you know, nation.
That's why you do it every 4 years because
Yeah.
the prelims and everything to get up to it.
Yeah.
Takes that long.
Yep.
Because you pretty much have to do mini ones, region,
Yep.
whatever you want to call.
So then you actually have teams that come all the way up, and you know, if it's one of those ones that Alana FaZe makes it into it, is there another one of those ones that actually has multi competition or multi-game competitions, right? You know, they're not just in Call of Duty and I think that would be pretty cool. Well, I think it would be pretty interesting to see if they could actually create a team that actually goes across all the different games. And then if it's one of those ones, like, you know, that team really did become the gods of of gaming. Team shares it, you know, like NFA's has another title, blah blah blah, or Optic has another title of blah blah blah. It's not just, you know, they're the champions of Call of Duty. They earned the title of gods of gaming. They all sat down are working across all the gaming genres. I think that'd be pretty sick. I think that'd be a title that most gaming teams would probably hang on to.
And then also, I think it would switch up the whole streaming aspect of it too. Instead of them having to practice on one game, get good at one game, well, they're gonna have to play other games, and then they're the thing, which would then is gonna open up. I think it'd actually be good for gaming too.
Yeah, I think it would be too.
Streamers to play more than just the top game of it. They'd have to practice multiple games, which then would sit there and put eyes on multiple games more than just the little thing, and force people to open up and get out of their little boxes and comfort zones. What gaming really was, is you bring, like everyone's saying, gaming's dead now. It's just all you play is Call of Duty, 2K, the newest and greatest. You get AAA title. That's
also
pretty much just the same game, just reskinned
right?
year after year.
But here's
Instead
the
of
other thing that comes up.
playing something completely different and out of your wheelhouse. Instead of like say you already play first-person shooters, but you play a turn-based game, and you're like, oh yeah, turn-based games are shitty, but on a great turn-based game that you like, oh, there's none of that no more.
Yeah.
Get you stuck in your bubble, like, you know, all that matters.
But that would also force game creators, right? Ubisoft, hey, that to really come out with different games, because I haven't seen a Tekken in a long time. Hold on, I'm gonna take a look at this. When was I'm gonna look this up real quick. All right, so yeah, the last Tekken game was made in July of 2023. Okay. When the last Street Fighter was made. Yeah, last Street Fighter was also made June of 2023. We have gone 2 years without one of the most popular fighting games. One more really popular one.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about something that's actually, because Dragon Ball Z's fighting style has changed many times.
Yeah.
I'm looking at something that's actually held its same style across generations.
Fighter,
Soul Calibur.
Yeah, Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur 6 was 2008. Soul Calibur game came out. That was one of the most popular weapon-based fighting games. It hasn't been made since 2018. So
But you get a Call of Duty. But we get a new Call of Duty every year.
Right. Oh, here's another one. Another one that's actually gonna cross. Let's take a look at Mortal Kombat. That's another one that used to have lots of tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
It was also 2023, so it's been, another 2 years, September of 2020. And that game, I don't even remember Mortal Kombat. They say Mortal Kombat 1 was released. So the remake of Kombat games. I don't even remember that one actually being announced. So it would really start to bring back these other genres.
Mm-hmm.
Last great racing game, Forza Horizon 5. last great racing game. That's ridiculous. Like, on all honesty, I think that we are letting too many genres die.
And some of them are starting to get some resurgence.
Some,
Like,
but-
turn-based got some just turn-based was dying until Executioner 33 or whatever that game is turned out, and then that became mainstream. So some turn-based is getting some love again.
yeah,
And I wouldn't say Baldur's Gate, like Baldur's Gate 3 was a great game. Open world, fucking turn-based. That's that open world, like moving turn-based that is bringing some resurgence back into that.
some, but tournament-based games. I'm gonna go with tournament-based games. Take a look at tournament-based games because they don't have too many turn-based, tournament-based games. But they used to have fighting games, tournament-based fighting games. They used to have tournament-based racing games. They still have some here and there, but there are no big name games like that anymore. And I think that it's really difficult on the gaming world because we're left with real-time strategy games and first-person shooters. Those are the really big names tournaments out there right now. Those are the really big esports World Cup kind of status things. I think it's really sad. I don't know. I think about how all these other ones are starting to die off. Or I personally think there's no reason that we can't have huge fighting tournaments anymore.
Super Smash Bros.
Right? What happened to those? What happened to those big tournaments for Super Smash Brothers? Like, I think that would be a great fighting game to bring back to.
But that would have to be, you have to fight Tech. You have to do like a Tekken. You have to fight Tekken, Street Fighter,
Yeah,
Smash Bros.
but that's what I'm saying is like
like a sports competition. Put Soul Calibur, or so you got the hand-to-hand. You got the
weapon base. You got the hand to hand. You got the side scroller style. You have old
Street Fighter.
old school style fighting side scroller. So definitely that Street Fighter, but you would make them play not with a controller, but with the old style.
With the old pads.
Yeah.
I know what you.
No. And like I said, you know, it's one of those ones that you have to bring in an aspect of.
Where you just got the joysticks and then you got the plastic kick and crowd and thing.
Yup. You already know. You already know what I mean. But that would definitely make other people
like
or other game companies really start creating games again. I don't know. I think that would be something that would actually be interesting to explore because it is really sad to see that these games aren't really coming out. It's really sad to see, you know, like Dragon Ball Z. It is a great fighting game, but it's not about fighting anymore. It's gone to leveling up. You know? Not everybody has the same advantages when it really comes down to it. Because you're going out there, you're getting gear to make your character the best. That's where when the game's attacking, it really did come down to skill, reaction time, and stuff like that. And it did die off because you got those people that's all that they would play, but it's not much different than Call of Duty does. It's just Call of Duty, you can get into a match really quick and not get owned all the time.
fighting games, you just got a lot of sweats that learn the combos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then they learn how the time, like you say, it's timing. Like say you go for a grab, they got the timing down perfectly where they break those grabs and stuff. So, and then they know how to chain break combos. But if you want to be god in gaming, you got to know the different stuff like that. You can't just be a Call of Duty first-person shooter.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't know. I honestly think that.
My instrument readings suggest we may find another vault key fragment at the trash coast. Unfortunately, in your way are the inhabitants of Jamestown, who smell of alcohol and ignorance. They like science as much as I like the idea of music. Music is wasteful and stupid.
Who knows?
What you like? Are you going for the glitch around it?
I don't know if it's really a glitch.
Taking part of fucking, I'm not going all the round.
Yeah, I'm taking the lazy way around, and it puts me right where. Close to spawn.
Can't wait for this next level, because then I'll be at 50% bullet damage increase.
This max is out at 25, I think.
Nailed it.
What, mine?
Yeah. There's really only 15.
It's 15.
Bullet does more damage than gold.
The impact is only 15.
That's because I get.
Now this is
Time to die.
Flat you don't need to be
Wow,
very
we're not coming
sharp.
across as many
You
golds
just
this
need to
time.
shoot more bullets.
I got that fucking Firehawk that dropped a little bit ago.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
would probably be like 3 golds in right now, though.
Mm-hmm. I got one of those streamer bots just trying to get my business.
Oh yeah, I have had 2 of those. One on kick and one on Twitch.
Yeah, the ones that go, tell her to streaming to 0, let's chat,
Yeah,
type shit.
I'm gonna go
Wow.
talk to the
I don't
claptrap
care
over
how
here real
many
quick.
people. See, the thing is I don't care how many people I stream to. I'm not streaming. I'm streaming for you guys, but I'm just doing this to do it. Don't matter.
I mean, if
to
I'm
me.
gonna be gaming, I might as well stream. How I feel about it.
That's kind of my affair. I got a nice little computer set up with a nice webcam and stuff, so might as well.
Might as well see who I can meet. I can chat with. If I can end up gaming.
Before we start this, I need to get some water real quick. So I will be right back.
They're
I'm back.
I think that would definitely be interesting. I think it would also, you know, be like not just for, you know, Call of Duty. Not just for really have to bring in a bunch of gamers at the same time. And it would also have to bring in a level of professional teams to bring in other types of gamers.
It'd also make a lot of people fucking intermix with each other too.
Yeah.
I felt like it'd bring the gaming community back to as a whole. Another interesting thing to do would find like some exclusives for like Xbox or PlayStation exclusives and put those in.
Like what? I'm kind of curious.
Well, I know the big one would be Halo for Xbox.
Yeah, but
that's-
Halo's actually coming over to PlayStation.
I know, but I don't know. I just think it'd be interesting to sit there because a lot of the exclusives are, think about it, are
They're not really exclusives anymore.
Mm-hmm. And then they're not getting a lot of exclusives, but yeah.
Yeah, no, they're not really exclusive anymore. So, I don't know. I think that would be a big deal, big monument in history is that they really find the Olympic style tournament for the whole world. You know? Not keep it as, you know, country based. Others, but really do give out a cash prize that would be worth everybody trying to join in. You know, $1 million. You won $1 billion. Went across all the different gaming competitions. And if you really wanted to, you know, you get the gaming companies to actually join in on it. Help with the sponsoring of it. So if they're willing to donate, they can get their game either added to it or something like that. Like it wouldn't be exclusively just that game by any means. Definitely have a game added to it. Once they were able to donate. I don't know. I really do look at how little there is to gaming genres. I find that they're coming out with so many old style games.
Dirty criminals control
Basis now.
access to the trash coast. Dispose of what you will so you can invest.
Another interesting thing would be put simulator games in there, like pressure wash simulator.
Clean this house the fastest.
Well, that's what I'll say. They do have stuff like that in the challenge modes where it's a certain amount of water and stuff. And then you got like farm simulator with a couple people like that or like crime scene investigator.
Yeah, but that's where the idea of Winter Olympics really comes in. So then you actually the Winter Olympics where it's single player based and not really multiplayer based. I think that's where that one would come in. Oh geez, can you imagine that though? Like every 8 years, you don't actually get the title of God of Gaming until both the summer and winter style goes through. That would almost be like once a decade. Once a decade, you have to come on and find out who it is this time. I also think that they should also have, you know, single player based multiplayer game tournaments. Really can find out who's the #1 in the world. That could really come down to, you know, somebody's just having a bad day, but who is the best first person shooter player in the world? Or you can even just straight up say, who's the best shooter in the world? I'll mix in third person and first person shooters.
Just a bunch of 1v1s.
Right? Or, you know, Battle Royale status.
Yeah, but that also can sit there and open up to game like that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I can open up to.
A bunch of like Google logs from like Call of Duty.
Right?
You gotta win your ones.
You know, you actually got to go through the Battle Royale tournament to finally get to where you can actually do 1v1s all the way up until you win.
Hell.
Anything good? Anything good? Let's see. And shit and shit.
It's like crisp.
Right? I don't know. I'm curious on what chats and comments would actually say about it.
Just put it in a Reddit forum. Start getting traction for it.
Yeah, but I don't want anybody trying to swipe that also, you know? I would like to see it, but at the same time, I don't want somebody, you know, stealing my idea.
I'll put the patent on the idea.
I'm thinking about it. Go put a patent on freaking the Olympics. And then start spreading it around.
Mm-hmm. And so then that way, whoever does do it has to come contact you about it, and you have to be involved in it.
That'd be pretty cool. That would be cool.
Well, start doing your research on how to get the patent.
Kind of curious. Like, I know how to do a patent. I know how to go about that, but that's not what I'm kind of curious about. Like, getting the partnerships with it, you know? There's no way that you wouldn't be able to do that without having to go to, like, Scuff Gaming or something. Proudly supported by Scuff.
Well, depends, because you'd have to get like mouse and keyboards and stuff like that. So,
Razer and all those.
Because yeah, you can do it, but like I say, I don't want to just see fucking who's best with fucking controller. I want to see them have to.
Who's the best gamer? But that's why I also said that, you know, you would turn
like
off the things that really help.
Like as the god of gaming, you should be able to play mouse and keyboard. You should be able to play with fucking a controller. You should be able to fucking be fucking nunchucks. Like you should be able to, like you said, for like the fighting games, be able to fucking fighting pads where it's the fucking 4 or 5 buttons you have a little joystick for your movement and stuff. Like, you should be able to, if you're got the game, you should be able to use any peripheral that is there. Like, shit, you can make fucking start full fucking game like simulator battles type shit.
Right? There's so much that could actually go on with it, but there's so much that could kind of reminds me of the idea when they actually did like it was definitely fan based, but at the same time it was like, no, that was a legit competition.
I feel better already.
They had actual sponsors. They sat there and took time actually making sure so that people couldn't cheat.
Now this is loot.
That's actually worth an actual research on how they actually did that. It would also be one of those ones that I don't know if I would really let people bring their own stuff unless it was properly inspected. Inspection done under camera.
Nope. Everything has to be provided by the organization. No personal peripherals.
Right?
So that way, no one's put fucking a Zen or something or Cronus into their fucking shit.
Like I said, unless it,
that way everything is on a straight, even playing field. So like I say everyone's using fucking, everyone gets to use the Razor Black Widow V4 Pro or V3 Pro. Everyone has to use that same exact thing. Everyone's using the same exact MMO mouse. So like, I think like the Razer Naga would be a great one, cause so then that you can switch out all your face plates and stuff. So you, when you're making them play the MMO stuff, they have the buttons for that. But then when it goes to the first-person shooter, they can pull it off and just have the 2 buttons, so they're not accidentally button presses.
right?
So I say it all have to be the exact same thing. Like if you look at the Olympics and stuff, a lot of their stuff is the exact same fucking setup.
Yeah, across the board.
So I say everyone to make it the exact same. Every monitor has to be the exact same monitor. Every peripheral, like I say, the gaming.
What the hell's the point of a bridge that you can't use?
Mm-hmm. But that'd be my feeling. That it all have, no one's allowed to bring their own stuff. And you don't announce what type of, and then to make it even better, so it just doesn't get, so people can't just, it does a monopoly on the equipment. Each year it rotates on whose brand sponsors it, and you don't announce it until like a week or two beforehand of what peripherals everyone's gonna have to use. So then, make it interesting.
In the kill cap.
dude.
Hi there.
Fuck it, we're over here. Let's go turn it.
Fuck these bugs. Fuck these bugs. Bugs be so good.
Delete my ass.
I've never seen anything like this.
The bugs can burn to death.
Right?
Fuck those bugs.
No.
If he took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs.
I got like an eighth and a bar left. Be 50.
I'm actually about the same spot as you. Cheers. Okay. This is what I'm saying. What is the point of this back here? Why is this space? No chest. No nothing. What is the point of it?
Empty dead space. This was the start of everyone has to have the biggest maps.
Not spaces that you don't even go to, man. I mean, look what they had to do when it came to, you're on a boat. They had to go around the entire mountain just to make sure that you actually got to a spot. That had no business really having anything there. I don't know.
Bullseye.
A lot of things. This is another spot that I've just been kind of like, why is this here? Make you ask why. And it's got trash in it. I don't know. Now I got my mom grumbling, asking questions. That right? Yep. Yep. This. I don't know about you, but yeah, I didn't even move.
Oh yeah, that was all me.
Bitches. Say again? Hmm? This. Yes. Yeah. Yep. 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 There's not.
It's like Christmas.
It's now that we beat it. Okay, baby. Ah. Let's get full.
Woo! Another one bites the dust.
Oh boy. I need a snack.
Yeah. You have to return the stuff in. Do you want to take a break or something?
Just gonna go grab some snack on real quick. Not like leave, but
Nailed it.
might do the game right then and go get some bites.
Okay.
Yeah. Getting shit for this. Alright, we're about to hit 50 right now. I think the next one I'm gonna smash out is this mine.
Alright. My whole plan now. Farm these fucking.
Oh, you know that hurt.
Sweet, there's another bad hat.
I ain't getting shit for this. That was 3 experience. What the hell?
What?
Not getting shit for fucking experience.
Not getting shit for experience?
Yep. Alright. Hop in. Get out of here.
I was having fun killing those guys.
Enjoying killing something that gives you no experience. Like killing ants.
All those are mutated ants.
What the hell? Literally got stuck on nothing.
Drunk driver.
I'm not even drunk. There was nothing there.
That's what a drunk driver would say. I'm at my 15% of fucking bullet damage now.
Nice. Which kind of funny because I got 25% fire rate, 10% bullet damage, 35% accuracy if I kill something, 20% bullet damage, 100% bullet velocity straight off the bat. Like I don't worry. And then 20% elemental effect damage. Oh, and 25% critical damage.
I love this
Crazy.
damn thing.
I thought that little had a higher damage.
And effect.
Straight out.
Cause this guy's supposed to be with his kit. He's a support, not a DPS.
Can I help you?
I mean, you could turn him into a DPS with a lot of stuff that he does.
You can, but a lot of his kids, he's a supporter or a DPS.
Yeah.
I've set him for support. So I know you were going more DPS.
Yeah, that's true.
Now I'm just now getting to where I can get him like stuff. Like the next thing I'm doing is my fire rate and recoil control
I should
for the
warn you
next
about
5 levels, and then after that,
something strange
it's
about
gonna be
We haven't had
my
a supply
turret
transport
regen,
coming years.
and then it's gonna be
Commerce grid shows no log of her ever
adding
using
more
any of my
damage
train
to that.
stations. But she must be getting resupplied somehow.
Did you go up or where'd you go to?
I came over here to do this quest. You can just TP to the vehicle. With left there. Oh, there. Dead, let's go.
This is amazing.
Really good. But walk over there so our car doesn't
So we don't break it like we did the first time playthrough. So that
play through on, blew up my own shit. Oh, look.
Sweet!
Shotgun.
Wasn't expecting that.
See if there's anything. Yeah. That's trash.
That is awesome.
Oh. Why do I get to drive? Because Trainer is a terrible driver. Worse than me. Why? I am not the best driver. No. Unfortunately, I am not the best driver. We'll agree to disagree.
You go get your snacks yet?
Yep, I'm about to right now.
When you do that, I'm gonna take a dab.
Speaking of which,
Boys, you're good dogs. Who's my good dogs? Who's my good dogs? And the boys.
Yeah, Trainer and I were talking about this. But you know how like they have Call of Duty events and stuff like that? We were talking about doing something called the Olympics, where you get a bunch of gamers together and
Now this is
it's not just one particular thing that they would be good at. It would have to be like multiple things. And then they earn the title of gaming gods if they win.
Can I help you?
Does want to run amok. Oh. Anyways, we were just sitting here talking about logistics and planning and stuff like that. And what would be required legally. Like that, yeah. No? Maybe. Depends. Yeah, we were talking about actually possibly doing the in-person thing, but something that we were just kind of curious on was, you know, from a business sponsorships, blah blah blah. That was stuff that you looked into. Yeah, I was just because I was remembering that you were looking into it at one point in time. Right. What about company name? So it was one of those ones that we were just calling it the. Why? It never was actually owned by. But that's the thing is, if we were to actually, you know, start the business under that name, because it's not EA Games. Here, Frumpy.
Scooter asked me to tell you about a little something something he needs done. You should ask him about it.
She's been isolating herself. She makes it difficult for me to trust her.
Oh, good. So I just put it in contact state. Trainer, I'm gonna need you to make a business over there in Nevada, so we don't have to pay state taxes.
Oh, just get an LLC.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be an LLC, so then, you know, we would be covered, so then we couldn't be sued for personal. But yeah, the taxes would probably be a lot better. And then imagine that, playing in a tournament like that in a place like Nevada. That would, of course, be a big thing. I don't know, that might... It might actually be a thing. We might be able to do it. I don't know. It might be our left. We would actually have to sit down and actually talk to a bunch of different people to figure out what type of games that we would actually do.
Well, like I said, get your patent on it.
Right?
As long as you're the patent holder, we can save this and use this as us coming up with the original idea.
Oh yeah.
And then we can go from there.
I think that might actually be a thing that we might be able to start. And then see how many people
Then,
actually
like I
get
said,
involved in a tournament like that.
Ships, but then, yeah, there'd be some logistics, especially with getting prize money for it and stuff. But yeah, and what people want to fucking get there, because
Yeah.
there'd be a lot to go with it, and getting the world out to actually get enough entertained and stuff.
That's actually a question. Actually, do. I think we should I think I'm gonna pursue, and I'm gonna start doing some research on what the laws are for it because start small.
Because you gotta think about it. We're gonna be planning. There's gonna be so much logistics with. Because if you think about it truly, you're gonna be using.
He just woke up. Probably when
You're gonna be using
home.
a lot of different
8 at
games and stuff like that. So you're gonna have to get a lot of permission from different companies to use their intellectual property and stuff. So yeah, there'd be logistics in it.
What were you saying there, love? Oh, solids. Yes, she actually had solids at 1. I went out there and picked up 2 squeezy pouches for lunch and then one for dinner. Anyways, yeah, so it'd be one of those ones that we would have to figure out a bunch of different things tournament-wise. I don't know 100% on game permissions. I think I would be based thing, but at the same time, I don't see because they used to have tournaments all the time.
Yeah, but you gotta think about how many different games that you're gonna put in, and and stuff like that. And all it takes is one of the companies to say, "Fuck you! I don't like that. You didn't get my permission to host this tournament, and broadcast it, and do all this with it. So fuck you! I'm gonna sue you."
True, but that's also why you would have an LLC.
Oh, I know, but it's still, then we'd still have to go through that. The LLC gets sued, but we would still have to go through the process, or you or us or whatnot.
Right.
So,
yeah, that's an interesting one. That would be, like I said, it's gonna be worth pursuing. I think, especially if it can actually start out small, then actually grow.
You need That's why you need like a contract lawyer or something like that. Someone who specializes in stuff like that. Is what you really need if you want to do if you think about it truthfully. Patent loyalty too would be another one. Make sure that people don't fuck us.
Right. There's a lot of things that would actually go into that.
There's actually a lot to it.
Oh yeah.
And then you'd have to figure out the brand. Like I said, logistically, you'd have to figure out a brand to get work with you to get you enough monitors for the tournament and stuff. And then same thing with that would want to work with you enough to actually get enough peripherals of their controllers and mouse and keyboards.
I used to know a guy that actually used to run tournaments like that on a consistent basis. Live in Vegas.
And then you gotta think about the rental space.
Oh, of course.
How big it is. You're gonna have to think about like your space and stuff. So you gotta think about the TVs and monitors and desk setups. How you're gonna break the monitors and stuff up and divide everybody.
Right?
And you gotta build the fucking all of the desk space for lack of a better term for it.
You gotta admire the kind of
Oh, yeah.
drive she's got, but I think she's hiding something.
Okay. Okay, Dan. Dan, okay.
Wanna shoot a lot of bullets really fast? Land on.
Well, I can tell you if it ever did really take off, it would bring back a lot of
Budget,
money.
TVR is
Well, like I said, I was talking to the adult that I live with, and he seemed all jazzed for it and stuff. That'd be a good idea. He's like, yeah, set it up. Yeah, he's like, let's go. I'll fucking dominate everybody. So.
Who knows what you're gonna find in Get your mans here. Show your packing.
This is the corrosive one, huh?
Yeah. When we first run into the Crimson Lands.
So this is like the halfway point, right? Or a little bit.
Just about, yeah. And when we hit about here is when I notice that we're about the halfway point.
This run we done a lot faster, I'd say.
They hired bandits to stop all road traffic, then killed them.
That's also because I can sit there and
Strategy
I'm not so laggy.
employees will see diminishing
Right.
returns.
We can't save this. We gotta wait to save this class.
Over, go to your room. Yeah, how many people are here?
I'm getting torn up from fucking so many different names. Fuck. I'm right here. Fucking too far. got nothing. I got blown up by a grenade. Just trying to look at my inventory, bitches. Leave me the fuck alone.
This is amazing.
Thank you. Oh goodness, what the fuck?
Oh yeah? That took a while.
Actually, let's see if I can switch up.
Makes sense. Good. Okay. I know who is.
What, a mediocre fucking rocket launcher?
I
I
see a
hate
help.
no.
Never seen anything like it. A mediocre.
Yeah, I've never seen anything that bad either.
Mm-hmm.
Fun. Four freaking chests that are completely empty. Straight nothing.
Mm-hmm. I think the game's mad at us that we took such a long break from.
Right?
Because I haven't found a gold weapon since the fucking piss repeater I found.
Right?
Firehawk.
Easy too. Because like when they first started showing up.
I'm looking in the chest. I've been looking through everything. Oh no, not Shada. He was a good man.
Was I though? Was I? I feel like I was pretty.
I don't know, was he? He was a bastard some of the time.
Don't go down. I don't even know how to spell CPR, let alone do it.
Now this is loot.
Yeah, I got my things. Oh no. I didn't know he was right there.
Oh, no.
He's anyway. It's like the one because so I can peek out with it.
I saw that. He snuck up on me. Cheap shot at you.
Well, my second one didn't get there. Goodness. You stole my second win. You stole my revenge.
I don't remember killing him.
It's like Christmas.
I just leveled to 51. Let's go.
I'm like
Very well
small
control.
amount behind you.
Let's go. 51 for you. Done here, huh? No. Just that's so I can put back some of my other ones. Up the menu.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sorry, I was readjusting my what weapons I was using.
Okay.
Oh, we're now in an explosive area, huh?
I sure got you right now.
We can switch up to explosives real quick.
Nah, you're alright. We're just here, like, super temporarily. In fact, you can probably stay there, and as soon as I turn this thing,
Okay. I'll
Back
stand
over.
right here.
but
But I wanted to
TPS back
tell-
to New Haven.
Still gonna keep this remote here. I got fire, I got explosive, corrosive, I got one of each element. I said I want that to be repeated.
Oh, the motherland. Alright,
This is amazing.
go ahead, dip us out.
Sorry, someone decided that they wanted to meet up with me. So we gotta go to New Haven, you said?
Yeah.
We're going to New Haven.
I'm just diving.
I think. I think my loadout's pretty dope right now. I got myself the Hellfire for my SMG. Then I put the Volson's revolver on for my explosive. The
Come on in,
pestilence
poke
shotgun for
Hey, you keep yourself out of trouble.
corrosive, and then right now I just got a current sidearm. So that's the only thing that's not gold for my weapons though.
Hello! There are new missions available at the new
So you running past your box here.
Guys coming back to grab the
Atlas spares no expense in making guns that excel in every area.
Watch your back out there. Now this is loot. I've never seen anything like this.
bulldog over here. Already got one. This one's corrosive.
I'll come check. I'll take it anyways if I have it. Kind of like the one that we have, the pestilence one. Is that the one that you're using, or you?
Yeah, I'm using this.
Mugshot.
Another one.
Another mugshot. Was that still the one time explosive, or what, how many?
Now
What was the
this is
explosive on that
loot.
one?
There's one time. That was delicious. Let's go handle.
Bullseye!
Those midgets got fucked up. As soon as they came out, they were fucking burning alive. I'd hate to be them.
And
This increased fire. This thing's fucking insane. Alright.
If you need healing, step right up.
What do you need? Never trust a man in a uniform, especially when it has a Crimson Lance logo on it.
Can I help you?
I love having the fucking number right there on my fucking thumbs. I can fucking rotate through my fucking gun so quickly.
time you see Tannis,
I have to talk to Viz about all the stuff that we would have to look
wherever
up.
she's getting her supplies,
That.
I know I can make her a better deal.
Wonderful. Now, do your best to prepare yourself for what's ahead. I'll contact you again soon.
Where are we going? We gotta go head over to the section.
So
Up over there, so
shut
we
up.
go talk to Earl.
I got like an hour more. It can be on. I got something I'm gonna do at 5:30.
No worries.
So
No worries. Got this. And then we gotta go kill Fletch. And then we are at the again. For main game. You're fishy, fishy.
Ah!
You're good. I don't need to see. Okay, Dan. I got lots of them. I'm gonna go blow up the last ship.
Yeah, I'm just fucking up all these guys.
That's fine. Fuck them up. Like I said, there's just a lot of wasted map on this because honestly.
Oh, I know.
Tower.
But I'm over here trying to get this chest. Oh, what the fuck?
Ash. Money. What was I aiming?
Oh, where were you, man? Where were you?
Oh no, it wasn't his face though. Boom, baby. Everything. As an offering. Sorry. Very little experience from
All the it's like 5-2.
yeah. Not offering me enough experience for me one.
I feel it.
On a boat.
Oh, that fuck yes. Oh, there's another one over there. Ow! Now I was doing myself, blowing myself up.
Trying to kill yourself now?
Kind of. I like shooting propane tanks, and the game is super fun. That's super. It's kind of like okay. Did I just out my map? I just out the map, kind of. Okay. I accidentally got outside the map.
Falling?
Nobody shoots my buddies but me!
Where am I? Dang it. Like outside this map.
Not really. There's actually enough walkable space there. Sometimes, though, if you walk too far into the water, it'll just straight.
Yeah, I got the warning. Well, it looks like you're outside the map. It looks like you're in the gray area. But
Right? You're outside the conventional map. Got it. Man. Almost.
I got my eye. I'll just wait your turn, man. Hey, I'll catch you later.
Alexa, set alarm for 5 o'clock.
Good afternoon, Ryan. Alarm set for 5 p.m.
Thank you, Alexa.
Now this is loot.
If he took more than one shot, you weren't using a Jacobs.
Get prizes.
Lots of stuff been showing up missing lately. Makes you wonder.
All right, let's go. No Crazy Earl's gonna want us to go over to his. Oh, scrapyard.
I kind of want to check out that Huntsman. See how it's different than my Black Widow. Kind of thinking about getting like a 60 because I got the full already.
Yeah.
Get the Huntsman as a 65%.
Did they have the wireless one?
Yeah, I think so.
You can get the wireless one.
That's what I think. That's what it is. Look, I'll send it to you here in a few.
What
Let me
you
show you
want?
which one I'm thinking about
What you
getting.
want? And good riddance.
Yeah, because if you can get the wireless one, that's the one that you can bed and shit. You know, if you want to buy the desk, you can say at the desk. I thought you were saving up for your monitor first.
I am, but this is something else that I was looking at.
But he's super angry.
I just sent it to you on Messenger.
Without a master, I
Keyboard,
have two
and,
options. I can listen to you
the
move your
Huntsman is,
disgusting meat flaps,
optical.
or I can stick an electrode up my back panel and
So I
call
want
it
to see
paradise.
how
I
it
will comply with
compares.
what you need. Then get out of my scan range.
Prepare yourself. Your next
Because you
challenge
can,
waits.
I guess you
It
can
might
set
seem
like
insurmountable,
the
but
pressure.
you can do this.
So on like the switch, if you like lightly press it, you can kind of adjust your movements and stuff with it. I'll send it. I'll send you some videos on it. But I kind of want my second one,
You
and I'm
must
also
prepare
looking
yourself.
eventually
You've
into
come very
getting
far in
the
your journey, but
Viper.
it is not yet over, and it is not yet time to rest.
I'm thinking
Much
about
depends on your
eventually getting
actions
this
moving
too.
forward. This last challenge will be your greatest.
Have this as my second mouse. But put both those on this, just so you can kind of see where my plan is for evolution. Then add this to my
They're in
desk
the window
setup.
sill in there, I believe.
Oh, the other one didn't send.
That was change her out here. Oh yeah.
Add that for to set that stuff. The mount, this mouse and that. And then eventually, this is the I wish I had the money. She says there's only a couple left in stock. But eventually, I want like this monitor right here. And then I'll pretty much be set at that point. But that's the evolution of what I kind of want to get.
Makes sense.
The Viper, I guess, is supposed to be super for it's their lightweight, Riser's lightweight fucking thing to compete with the super light that Logitech has.
Gonna see. Yeah, there it is. Gonna grab his quest real quick and head back over to.
Yeah.
What you want?
You want me to just stay here so I can teleport us?
Yeah. Go ahead and teleport us. Hell no, me won't go.
Shoot him!
That's quite what I meant.
Bullseye!
Actually, we're gonna fast travel to the other place real quick. We're gonna go directly to the coast area that we need to. Trash coast. Like we're missing one. Bill's best friend. Another one that we're supposed to have. Right quick. Right. $27-inch of that OLED is actually sale for.
Oh, was that the 27-inch one?
No, you sent me the 32. But the 27-inch was I wanted.
I like this one because the one I sent you, it's 4K OLED, but and then you can also native switch go to native 14p too.
She's free.
It's the dual monitor from LG.
And so the one that you sent me, that's 32-inch. They have a 27-inch option. The one that I want to do gaming. For $700.
Yeah. Maybe if the price is still the same when I get my next check, this check had to be my rent check.
Not the place that we need. Not dick.
Jacob scans do one thing really well. Power. And honestly, what else do you need?
Yo, what's up, Sober?
Really fast? Plan off as
Sober
you
Deadeye.
recover.
What's up, man?
Somebody join you?
Yeah. Someone sent me a message.
Dash.
Doing good, doing good. How you doing, Sober?
Okay, so just out
Get your
back
mans here.
first. over.
Thank you. Appreciate the follow, man. Look. Me and Shadow here are running through our second playthrough of Borderlands. We're gonna be doing the whole series and with all like the DLCs and stuff.
We're gonna be skipping the Underdome though. Fuck that one.
Yeah.
Unless you really want to try to go through 100 rounds.
No, like I said, that one's okay. I'm okay with just the style.
Technically, it's 300 rounds total to get the trophy. But she wants to watch. She's not allowed to. I won't let her.
I stream also, but how do you get the background and your game? You guys do in your sources. It should be there. You gotta look for through there. You got your capture. You gotta find your capture. I don't know if you're using OBS or Streamlabs. That'd also be kind of different, but you just kind of look at it says source, find where it says game capture. Chat with people.
Bag out on it. Got too much going on.
So you seriously gonna start looking into the gaming Olympics for for the God of Gaming?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna start looking that up again. Shouldn't say again. I'm gonna start looking up what it actually requires us to do. Like what special permits and stuff like that.
But yep, I multi-stream. Thank you, Deadeye.
Yeah, see what we need to do for it because I think if we can get it going, it'll bring back all the freaking.
On both of those, I appreciate that, Deadeye.
I think it'll bring back all the genres again. I feel like that's super important because right now gaming's starting to die off except for shooters and RTSs.
Yeah, I think that they will definitely. I think that Gaming Olympics to become Gaming Olympics, playing through all one team, just going through all different genres to get your best points and stuff. Would definitely sit there and be dope. And try to stream, so
now this is loot.
Hell yeah. Bless me. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, my nose hurts now. So,
What's one genre, if you could put any genre that you think that's dying out, what genre would you add to this? Which genre would you want to come back into it?
so I know that you're talking to the chat. Pretty sure chat can.
No, I'm talking to you.
Me? Fighting games. I would love to see
What's-
fighting games really make a comeback.
Fighting games? Yeah. Fighting games would definitely sit there and be cool to sit there and do.
Right? None of the old school, like, yes, where they're trying to add in levels and stuff like that. Like, Soul Calibur tried to do that, and I honestly think that's what killed it. I like the idea of, that they had when it came to scoring work. Actually, like, having a storyline to it. But when they started adding in, oh, you know, you need level 49, level 50, like, no, kind of killed it, because it's no longer about fighting, it's about level.
Yeah, that's how good you can get with that one character. I think they should do it with, like, how Wolf did, how they have, like, legends. More how you spend time working on it. Yeah, you can show it. You can get like some cosmetic stuff to be cool. But
Oh yeah.
It should be like locked behind levels and like your abilities and stuff. It shouldn't be locked behind the level-based system.
No, because at that point you are literally just playing an RPG.
It's how long you can sit there and spend on one character.
Of course, I think that really also should come down to, because they have a whole bunch of seasonal stuff out now. I feel like seasonal stuff is just tired of sitting there having to pay for a seasonal pass and nothing. Don't get anything that actually gives you benefit. It looks cool. They say that you get this and that from it, but you really don't. I don't know. So, I think that
battle pass stuff, like the Call of Duty stuff. Like, yeah, you can buy the fucking massive module right away, but not that season. You can always put it in, like, in the blacksmithing thing, and you can sit there and use grind for experience and unlock it. It's like, what was the point of you buying the pass if I can just unlock it the next season?
Yeah.
I can I'll just wait one season and I'll get the same gun when everyone else is using it. Be able to use meta. I never use meta. I just fuck around with
sometimes you don't have to use meta. Unless you're playing competition and you're in the top 2 games. That is, you don't have
to. And I play a lot of hardcore, so it doesn't matter what gun I take. You're dying in a couple shots anyways.
Right? I got hard.
I'm like a 16th of a bar away from 16th bar, 1 16th bar and 1 bar from
flooded the house. Right back. I'm gonna go grab that claptrap's tool thing.
I'm just gonna keep finding stuff over here.
Let's walk by and there's dead bodies. Trying to get those like small stutters from.
Oh, dude, I was
Dumb.
lagging hard. I was having the stutters hard. Not lagging enough bad to make me want to quit, but it was definitely fucking
Right?
laggy.
Okay. Now we can move on.
Yeah.
I believe he gives a what's it called?
He gave us a grenade mod. I just have a bar left and I'll be at 52. And that level 52 chat, we are gonna sit there and get Metal Storm. We're gonna go from 6% fire weight to a 12% with 13% control. So we'll be putting stuff down even quicker.
Earl's best friend. Let's go.
Like I've said before, chat, that since I'm playing a lot here with Shadow, I'm going more for support build than for DPS.
I don't exactly have a choice. Nothing to support up without Lilith.
No, that's also kind of why definitely more of a DPS build, but you get on top there. This is where you jump.
Got one corner.
This one corner or which one?
It's in the far end. This way. I don't know why we're not getting the spider ants. That should be the other guys. Spider ants. Like, for some reason. And we'll have to come back later.
Come on. Why don't you let me jump? Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you.
What the hell? so much in this game. It doesn't matter. Facing things under our level so much lately, but this is ridiculous.
That was all me.
I just spam grenades, and you had them all piled up in that corner so perfectly for me.
Throwing the grenade.
I just kept throwing fucking all my grenades down in there.
Right.
Dang, I'm halfway on this bar. We about to sit there and level. Squishies.
Jackie!
Like 20 minutes.
Yeah. We'll finish up with this. We'll turn it in. The next part is the salt flats. That's where we're at. End game. All you gotta do is kill Flynn. Then you gotta go to the Crimson Raider area, and then you gotta go to game. Go to kill the destroyer.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot him!
Yes, shoot me. Hit it.
I just allowed him to 52.
Yeah.
So
Oh, that hurt. Another notch on my whip. Oh yeah, that was all me. Ha-ha! Bullseye!
you done messing with those guys?
No, it's not that. Like I said, it's just a little bit laggy, so me doing any type of focus fire on multiple things, it doesn't seem to always register. That's just because, you know, it's starting to get that, damn, another scavenger. This is why we need to have Regcon in here. Anyways.
Kyle always just has excuses.
He just needs a mouse and keyboard. A wireless one. Turn this in.
Yeah, I'll probably gift him one here at the beginning of the next month if he's still making that excuse.
Right? Then he's gonna say something else, watch.
I'll probably buy probably because it's gonna be just an okay, just cheap set. You're like, oh, I don't want to
go there.
For my gaming. Next time I'll get you a gaming setup, get you a mouse and keyboard.
Right.
To use. I'll make sure it's at least halfway decent. I might get you deep crap, but I'm not gonna get you some high ends.
Maybe high end a game.
Work in both.
At least not for what we're doing. Talk about wanting to stream, homie. Let's go. Oh, here. Money. Better. It's on the ground over there.
So much I gotta love about my board. I'm not trying to get hit one.
Right?
Someone always has the upper hand. Make sure it's you. Regret it.
I left you something over there, so you might want to grab it before we TP.
Where'd you leave it at?
On the. Yeah.
Okay. Just picked it up. We're good to travel.
And then, like I said, I know they're gonna have us go to. Hey. First off, the box isn't supposed to be over there, is it? Aren't even worth my time.
From off planet, you smell oddly.
Left track.
We should talk again.
Excuse me. Alright, I think that is Old Haven status. Done, son.
Don't mind me, I was just finding some badasses and some other stuff.
You're okay.
You jumping out? You going? Which way you going? This one?
Gotta go fleet. free the claptrap from the Crimson Lance area.
I got like 12 minutes.
Yep. About as long as it should take. Got some disc golfing? Got your girl.
I'm gonna go this out with this chick.
Huh?
I'm going out with this chick for a little bit. I don't know if I'll be back or not. Time for her to get back on it now.
Well, not in a hurry if you do, not in a hurry if you don't. Oh, we're gonna. If I do get on, it won't be until late.
First aid kit.
What do you got going on tomorrow?
We gotta go get some things. I'm gonna finish up the ferret cage. Oh shit. My lag is super bad. I just ran past everything, man.
You can tell.
My lag is so bad, it's like, I can't even jump over objects right now. So I'm gonna release this guy, and we're gonna have to move out of here. I ain't gonna survive.
Wow, you're not dead.
Well, I just maxed out my fucking cash.
Interest in what we're doing, then things just got a lot more dangerous.
There's no point in me doing. I have 99 cash.
That's
999.
Grab this claptrap over here. Well, actually, we don't even need that. There.
Bravo, strength. You're such a good guy.
Not trainer.
Saving Private Trainer.
And then grab this.
Right, these spots. These two going.
If you guys are watching my stream right now, you understand the lag is my eye and booking. So bad that I'm probably could stay still and they would. Or I'm just gonna die in. Okay. You already turned that in.
Yeah, it's already turned in. We're good. We're good to head to the exit.
Only thing I think is all we gotta do is turn right. What's up, Apple user?
Flint was an employee of mine, but I fired fired him for gross incompetence. When he left, he stole a fragment from me and punched my dog, which was the fourth and final part of the key. The fragment is part of the key, not my dog.
Okay, we are officially game. Let's get
What?
We are officially heading into endgame.
Oh, to the end game?
Damn. That is plus 20 to ammo regen. I think you're at 19 right now, right?
Yeah.
Plus 20 to ammo regen right there.
Well, I can afford to buy it.
I was gonna say I wouldn't buy it, but it's almost as good because your current one has 2 ammo capacity, team ammo capacity.
This one is a 20 team ammo capacity.
Yeah, that one's a 20 ammo regen. The other one is the magazine one.
I don't know.
Yeah, if you look at the one that you had on or currently have on, I'm not sure.
I still have mine.
But yeah, it should be a magazine size. All right. So I'm just gonna get us to this point right here. Bam.
Excellent. I've been looking forward to this. My men are impatient. But I shall savor this until your blood has soaked the sand and your carcass is nothing but food for Rack. Come get some.
Okay. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna go back out to New Haven. We're gonna call it a day. All right, all right, all right.
I've never seen anything like this.
Okay. All right, guys, and that is the end for now.
Yeah.
All we got to do is when he gets back on, is kill Flint, save Tannis again, and then go to the Enclave area to kill the final boss. We'll be done.
For the second time.
Done. Say again?
This is play. I said for the second time. This is play it through number 2.
Yep. And then when we get back on, it will be playthrough 3. They call it 2.5, but it's technically playthrough 3. And it'll basically, everything will be max level. So we won't have to really try to level up all of our other things, but yeah, it'll be max level.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna end my stream here. I got something I gotta go buy oil to take care of. Thank you for everyone that joined. Once again, I want to shout out Saber Deadeye for the follow both on Twitch and Kick. I appreciate that. And yeah, you guys have a good rest of your day.